VRChat. So, something's a bit different about my VR existence. Ignore the weird tracking things. But, so I have a newfound confidence in streaming VRChat and doing things in VR in general. I'm in my same small space, but I can see things so much more clear at all times that I feel almost like I have a bigger space. Because I can just navigate around here without having to worry about running into things. And there's a bunch of other things that we'll see throughout the stream, but biggest thing is that I finally, after 9 years, I have a new headset. And the funny thing is, the day that Valve announced the frame is the day it showed up in the mail. And no, I don't have the frame, though I do have some people that do have it, but there's no way I'd be able to get one. But I'm happy with my choice of the headset. The one that I have now is the Quest Pro. And I know there's a lot of mixed opinions about it and everything, but I've had just overwhelmingly good experiences with it so far. And I think a lot of that is just because I was using the first generation Vive all the way up until a few days ago for about 9 years. So anything is going to be a tremendous upgrade. And I can't even begin to list the amount of improvements that this thing has to my just day-to-day use of VR. So for one, and the funny thing is that this is a lot of people are seeing this or explaining this, describing this as a problem with the headset, and I kind of unexpectedly, it's ended up being one of my favorite aspects, is that one of the complaints is that there's light leakage where the headset doesn't sit completely against your face and it has little light blockers on the sides. But I took those blockers off, and now I have a clear view when I just look down a little bit with my eyeballs, view of my entire space. So I just feel so much more confident walking around. And one of my favorite things to do in VR is to walk around. I'm not a seated VR player, unless I am playing a seated experience or something. So just being able to walk around confidently is so good, because in my previous space, previously in my older headset, that I would just be oh God, okay, where are the walls? Okay, yeah, and I wouldn't even dare just put my hands out completely because I would be hitting real life things. So now I know exactly where the real life things are, so I don't even have to feel that I'm going to destroy something. So I have a real life wall right where this wall is. So now I can just be fake cigarette. Glad you could join me. But, so that's a really nice thing, first of all. And I have one of the most Frankenstein-y setups now, because previously I had, the Vive with index controllers and Vive trackers. So now I have Vive full-body trackers, index controllers, and Quest headset. And now I have multiple generations of Vive trackers. And the way to get everything to communicate together is, because the Quest is an inside-out tracking headset, I'm running 8 programs right now, and despite having all these programs running, it's not as much of a nightmare as I thought it would be to get everything working together, and it's less intensive on my stream. Because this is an inside-out tracking thing, and full body trackers need a head reference point. So inside-out tracking using cameras does not communicate to outside-in tracking. So I have to have a headset, or I have a tracker on the headset that is behaving like a headset for the lighthouses that do the rest of the tracking. So now the controllers know where they are, and everything else knows where it is. And then the Quest headset, Quest Pro, just keeps working as it's supposed to. And it's really nice. And also with like all this, the way the headset sits on my head too, is that it's, sitting like a hat on top of everything and floating in front of my eyes. So there's a big space underneath, so when I have the fan blowing, air is constantly just blowing and keeping me really cool, cooler than usual, all around. And it's also so much more comfortable on my head, because like with the Vive, it was like a mask that, going from the front back, and it's, pressing against your face at all times, but this just sits like, a thing on top. What's even cooler about that is I can loosen the headset a lot, and the headset will still sit, and I can still see fine, and it relieves pressure all around my head, and the headset can just sit here balancing on my head with no problem. So I don't have to have it completely added onto everything, or completely, fastened tightly in order to use it. And also just higher resolution screens and all that. And I'm using the Steam Link, which is a thing that was designed for the frame, using Steam Link to get everything going from the headset, or from my computer to my headset. And I'm using the new foveated encoding to relieve the amount of bandwidth needed to do the streaming from my computer to the headset. Because the Vive Pro has eye tracking, so wherever I look, it adjusts the bit rate of the stream to my face to use less, I didn't even know this was a thing that was possible, to use less of the computing power, encoding and all that for anything that is away from my eyes. And it's going so quickly that it's just, that I can't even like catch up with it to notice that it's doing anything. And I'll be showing this off in a bit, but now because it's the Quest Pro, I have full face tracking. So it's eye tracking and mouth tracking, and believe it or not, I have no face or eyes. But I'm gonna be looking at a bunch of other avatars, and it's gonna give me reason to design a new or modified version of this that maybe has a really cursed face underneath the visor. Who knows, we'll see. It's tricky to find avatars that have an entirely, that have the full integration of face tracking that are not anime or furry, so maybe making my own. And so I mean, the headset works really well just by itself. Like I didn't have to do the full body thing and do all of this just with the controllers it comes with. I didn't have to do any streaming or anything if I didn't want to. And Steam Link worked so quick, I was just kind of blown away. Like all I did was unbox the headset, installed Steam Link, and then I had my other computer, my main computer on, turned Steam Link on, and then all of a sudden the thing pops up on here and it says, would you like to pair this headset with Steam Link? Said yes, and then boom, I was seeing my complete desktop experience just on the headset, nothing else, didn't have to make any new accounts, didn't have to do anything, just instantly was showing exactly what my desktop computer is showing just now on this completely separate headset. And as I tried Synth Riders, rhythm game, where I would definitely notice problems in like delay and all that, and I didn't notice anything at all. There was no glitching, there was no delay, audio was in sync with everything. It was just working so fast and good that I was able to just play Synth Riders how I normally would, and it was just doing it completely through using Wi-Fi, doing the streaming thing. And it was just like, it's amazing how good this technology is. And the archaic Vive wireless adapter that I was using and all that, no longer have to use that in the software, so my streams theoretically should not melt down and have tons of errors as I phase out of existence, because I have my external battery that I was using for the Vive, a really heavy duty, like high capacity battery that's probably going to explode and kill me at some point, sitting right here, and it's connected to the headset. And now, because the headset is normally a mobile headset, that it has its own internal battery. So if there's any hiccups in the connectivity from the stream, from CPU usage or anything like that, it's not just going to cut everything and cause everything to melt down, because it has its own battery that it can rely on. And when it's plugged into my external one, it significantly slows down the battery drain of the internal battery. So like right now, I'm still at 97%, and I've been sitting in the headset here for in VRChat with everything running for like 45 minutes now before the stream actually started, and it was just like, I don't know, everything is just working like suspiciously well, and it just feels so good to be in VR without a tremendous amount of problems that I'm dealing with all the time. I guess this is just like what modern VR is like. And I'm aware of the like known issue with the Quest Pro, which is like there's a ventilation thing on the bottom that if too much of your breath goes inside the vents that are on the bottom, that it can cause corrosion of the eye and face trackers, which is like an insane thing that I didn't even know was possible. But I don't know, my room is well ventilated, and I have a fan blowing on me at all times, that I don't plan on breathing really heavy and like laying down sideways, or my breath is like directed up into the vents. But the corrosion problem is real, and a lot of people are like, oh, I'm not going to buy the Vive Pro or the Quest Pro because it's just going to break right away, which is the minority of people who have the headset. And the funny thing is that the Quest Pro looks so similar to the frame that when they announced it, I was like, is this like just Quest Pro 2 or something? Like the physical design is very similar to it. But even now, knowing all the things of the frame, I don't regret having gotten this instead. The Quest Pro has kind of become like the unofficial headset of VRChat, because it's all about like ease of use and expressivity, because it has all the trackers for your face and things like that other headsets don't have in its entirety. Well, some more and more headsets are having eye trackers, but very few of them will have mouth tracking. And there is a mouth tracking adapter that you can add on to certain headsets, but it just like is a big bulky thing, or you have to like DIY it yourself to attach it to the headset. And the frame might support that, because the frame has like a really high speed expansion port on the nose area, which I'm sure someone will find a way to get mouth tracker to go into there. What about ear trackers? Well, what I'm noticing with a lot of face tracking headsets is that for of course, furry avatars, that if it detects that you're smiling, that ears will perk up like a dog or something, and when you're frowning, they'll go down, and they'll also like automatically move tails and things. So like your face expressions can drive other parts of the avatar, and people have done really clever things. It's a PCIe port in the middle part of the frame, which is crazy, which means it's like the lowest possible, or no, it's the fastest possible connection that you could have. It's not just a USB port, it's like a full-on direct connection to the motherboard. Apparently it's your breath that can cause the corrosion. And so I wanted to start streaming earlier, because I know, Vinny is going to start Sunday stream probably any minute now, and then everyone's going to leave, which I don't blame you, because I would leave too. So I was trying to get all of my talk in the beginning here, if people are wanting to hear about all the things that have changed here. And it's nice that I can afford to get a new headset now. And 9 years with the same headset and changing just really is incredible. So to everyone that's waiting to get the frame now, and if you've only ever had one other headset and you're looking at the frame and people are saying stuff like, oh, the frame is just like a Quest 3, there's not a whole lot of difference, blah, 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 might as well just get the Quest 3. I'd say that even the smaller differences, like the resolution from the first Vive to this isn't that big of a leap, but just the culmination of everything else all together just makes this like a whole new experience to me. It's like, it feels like I'm, experiencing VR again for the first time. It's like a whole new thing. So I think if you're waiting it out to just get the frame, and if it's been like 6-7 years since you've had a new headset, I think you will notice a big new difference. I mean, I haven't used the frame, so I can't say 100%, but yeah, I'll just walk off screen and just I'll have like, this is actually possible to do. I could have there's a prefab out there that lets you place video player streams anywhere you want. I could put Vinny's stream up in this space here, and then I could just like have it and set it down in like the corner over here, and then you could watch Vinny, and I could have his voice project into the room and echo with everything else. So it's immersive watching other stream while it goes on. And just watch as Vinny streams looking at Pogs, because I submitted my own Pog collection like a month ago, and he hasn't done a Pog stream yet. Now, I bet he's going to do it this time now that I'm like streaming at the same time. If that does happen, I will just bring his stream up and just talk over him watching it, and then we can watch it together or something. Well, so what else do I have to say about the headset before I just go on to doing avatars and stuff like that? Well, this avatar showcase is going to be a bit different because I'm going to be looking for ones that have mostly face tracking oriented stuff, so you can see all the extent and how face tracking looks for expressivity and all of that. And I'm going to try messing with some of the face tracking settings as well. One like pain point of the frame that a lot of people are bringing up is they're like, because the rumor was for a very long time that the frame was going to allow you to swap between Lighthouse, outside in or inside out tracking. You'll be able to do both. And I think there was some early prototype out there that did do that, which led people to believe that the final one would do that, but it sounds like there is no built-in way to, by default, use the old Lighthouse tracking system, which I really like the Lighthouse tracking. And I am seeing how good inside-out tracking can be now that I have the Quest Pro. It's my first time actually using that kind of headset, so that kind of tracking is really good. I was amazed that I was able to just walk out of my room. I set up my track space in the Quest app, and there's no wires or anything. I just left my room, went into a completely different room of the house, and I could still see my track space exactly where it is in real life, because it must have been doing some kind of calculations. It knows the last time that it got tracking of my track space, and as I walked around to other rooms of the house, it knew where it was. It was like I was seeing an X-ray view of my house and using the pass-through camera on here. So it's really amazing to me how good inside-out tracking can be. So first of all, I'll just say that I don't think it's that kind of tracking is bad by any means, but the app that I'm using, where I can turn the Quest Pro into a Lighthouse tracked headset, is a thing called OpenVR Continuous Calibration. Or no, OpenVR, oh my God, I messed it, what's it called? OpenVR Space calibrator. So how it works is that you get a tracker. It could be a Vive tracker, it could be a Tundra tracker, and you attach it to your headset. And you use this app to tell it, okay, here's the headset, here's whatever tracker you are using, treat them as the same thing. And then Steam takes that data and is like, oh, this tracker is a headset, okay. And then from that point on, it just treats that tracker as your headset. And it just runs in the background. It doesn't seem to be too intensive. It has a lot of cool, satisfying graphs to look at as it's doing like tracking information. And I haven't had any issues with it so far. So I'm using all of my same full body trackers and index controllers all at the same time as a headset that uses a completely different tracking system. So you could do this exact same thing with the frame. So if all of your stuff in VR right now is all Lighthouse dependent, chances are very high, like 90%, 95%, that you'd be able to use all your old Lighthouse stuff with the frame. Well, no, this isn't the frame, even though it's a different tracking system. So don't let that be a point of like, oh, I'm not gonna buy it because it's inside-out tracking. It's like, it will work. There's so many external third-party apps out there that just makes everything work. Like the people in the VR community are so just talented and just good at making things work. If something isn't given to you by the people who make the headset, modders out there will make it work. Okay. So I think that was the last thing I was going to say. I mean, hello, everybody. I didn't really say hi to everyone in Golunga like a champ, and Lich Legacy, Beep Bop, welcome. Username, Where Ducky, Pizza by the way, Inner Evil, Legal Rick. Good to see you back, Legal Rick. And Lugnutto and Comet, very cool. You recognize the song. Yeah, you recommended the song. So yeah, Comet here has been posting all kinds of really nice Yume Nikki and like Collective Unconscious music in the Discord. And it's just like all the music from those games is just so good, and I love playing it on stream. Okay, well, with this avatar, not much has changed with the new headset. Thing is, I am still in my old room, so even though I'm a lot more confident in just walking around my room and doing things and just dancing around, that also means that I'll just occasionally reach a spot that is not tracked very well. Like, let's see, will this freak it out? Wait, what if I go over here? This should freak it out. Uh-oh. Yeah, all the times when you try to make your tracking freak out, it just doesn't. Like, what if I go over here? There's no way. There we go, yeah. Uh-oh. My controllers are behind a mattress. How are you? Okay. Do a flip. Wait for it, wait. I'm just preparing for a flip. Whoa. Uh-oh, I can't stop flipping. It's an addiction. Okay. All right. So, what's some music I could leave going in the background? How about... Oh, And a thing I didn't even notice because it's been so invisible and just working nicely that I didn't even mention it, is that Quest Pro has speakers built into the side that are facing down towards my ears. And this is my first time experiencing off-ear headphones or off-ear audio, and I feel like I can't go back. Not having the weight of headphones pressing against your ear or inside your ear and just having audio just pointed into your ears is such a nice change, because I'm a massive paranoid person and I love and I need to hear the noises around me in real life, but I also want to be immersed in whatever I'm doing. So it's like the audio just going right into my ears without obscuring other sound is so good. I mean, there is going to be bleed of like people around me could hear what's going on here, but like my door's closed and the room is kind of padded and everything, so I don't think, it's going to be annoying to anyone else. I don't know about like sound quality. Like I didn't notice, I'm not like a super sensitive when it comes to like audio quality, but I was using the deluxe audio strap on the Vive previously that had headphones that go over ear, and I honestly can't notice a difference. Like if I put my hands over and it causes the sound to, deflect off my hands, go into my ear, it gets a lot louder and more bassy. In fact, you can get add-ons online that are just like cups that hover over your ears to bounce the sound around better and not let it bleed as much. But I really like it. Well, and just the cooling of everything. That's one of the big complaints. People are like, oh, VR is just so sweaty and is so gross and you feel disgusting. I really like the hat style thing where this is just sitting, it's bouncing between the back of my head and my forehead. So there's no pressure on my cheekbones or nose, and air is able to blow underneath. Like I can actually just touch my eyes, touching eyeball right now. I was not able to do that, with a headset that goes on your face. So like if my eyes itch or anything, I can do it without interrupting anything. I can loosen the headset. It's just so comfortable and everything is just so cooled. Air is just blowing on me. Like it feels really good. And I've been like gratuitously, disgustingly sweaty in VR before. Like when I'm playing rhythm games and getting really intense into it, or like at the VR club. I've had intense sweaty moments in VR, but I feel like with this I would be so adequately cool that it wouldn't feel that bad. Quiet Germa coal mine faced sweat. Yeah. The only problem, here's a big negative, is that with the Vive, because it was the weight was distributed across like my cheekbones and face, that taking the headset off, it just kind of looked like the bags under my eyes that are already there just look worse than usual. But when I take this off, I have like a big forehead mark, and I shave my head and I have a big forehead. So now it's as clear as day that I was using VR because there's just a giant mark on my forehead for a while. And I got pads that were cloth and softer, so it's not as bad as if it was like a fake leather one or something. All right. So you're worried about having the battery on the back of your head with the frame. Is that where the battery is? Like, actually, I don't even know. Okay, for the Quest Pro, battery is definitely not in the back. But yeah, look, I think the frame, it was in the back. I mean, my external battery is on a belt. I really recommend the belt solution. I don't want to be adding any more weight to my head. I just got a cheap utility belt and I got a cell phone holster that, it sits a little bit, like a couple inches away from the belt, and you put the battery in there so air can blow between it, and the heat of the battery doesn't touch my body, so it's not warming me up, and the airflow can keep the battery cool. So if you want a big external heavy-duty battery, I'd recommend just getting a belt. It's not that big of a deal. It's not that much of a burden. Some people have these like slings that go around and looks like a medical device or something that like hangs on your torso, so it would sit by your ribs instead of at your hips. But there's a lot of solutions to all these kinds of things. Just reading what you all are saying. Oh, and anyone new to the stream, yeah, I can read everything you guys are saying. You guys are floating in front of my face at all times. I cannot escape. All right. I was going to set up a big orbiting camera, but I remember I'm going to want to move the camera too much. So the big thing, I'm going to try to do a lot of face tracking stuff, and let me finally actually change to some other avatars. Now these are other people, these are just random avatars. So I'm going to go from the public, the freely available public avatars, and a surprising amount of those have support for eye tracking. I'm just browsing the menu now. Now the funny thing is that for eye tracking, there's so many, like a whole world complexity when it comes to support for eye tracking, what sort of eye and face data can be used. There's even some like ethical debates about like with how much data we're gathering about someone's face and eyes and how you move and all of this, like, who should own this, or who has the rights to that data? Should it be stored and analyzed? And so gonna be doing a lot of avatars I normally wouldn't be using, but hey, this is a cool character. But this one had good face tracking support, so let's take a look. All right, so these are my actual eye movements. Right, left, right, up, down. And normally, mouth tracking is based on sound, but now I can make expressions that when there's no sound. And then it'd just be disappointing that I'm just some nerdy dude voice coming out of avatars that look like this. But it is a little freaky when you're getting real eye data. I actually haven't gotten the recording of myself doing this, but I set up, there's a mode where VRChat will actually use, it'll shoot a raycast to a point, and it will adjust eyes so that they converge at that point. I don't know if that's actually happening here or not. Funny thing is that the eye tracking is independent for each eye. So this is a known issue where you'll see like a lot of this going on. So I can be like, but it'll accidentally happen too. Or I can just, and for some unknown reason, it can detect when your tongue is out. And when your cheeks puff, so I can be like, and I can do DreamWorks face. How do I do it? So a lot of the tracking, so the data is very detailed and good. Now it's going to come down to the individual avatar creator about how well and how expressive things like that are. You stepped away, now Mono is a shark tuber, you do you. Definitely open bigger than your teeth. Yeah, so it's like sound will, if you're making a sound, it'll push it further. And avatars that have full face tracking will usually have additional settings. So like, here's turning off mouth tracking altogether. So now it's dependent on sound. Then now it's using actual data of my real mouth. Or I can turn eye tracking off. So here's with it on. Here's with it off. So this is the normal VR eye tracking. It just kind of picks things around the room, I guess, to point towards. But if it's like, I want to look at that. I want to look over here. No, look left. No, I'm looking at this. Okay, now look this way. No, look that way. And now, with it on, I could be like, I can look that way, look anywhere I want. Then, there's a feature that I wish was just standard with all of this tracking, is this avatar doesn't have it. But there's the ability to synchronize eye tracking. So that means that it averages out both of the eye movements so that you don't get this whole thing of like, hey guys. And you'll notice this a lot more with other avatars, because if the headset moves too much on your head, it can mess up the eye tracking. Of course, it's not really doing it now. And I've noticed avatars are way too smiley. It's like, I don't want to be smiling all the time. I have to really exaggerate my frown just to make it not smile. Oh my God. Oh, I turned it off. Okay, there we go. Just to make it frown. Okay. No going cross. I'd have to go cross-eyed in real life. I haven't tested that. Let's see. Is it working? I can't tell because I'm cross-eyed while I do it. Oh God, that hurts. It's not going cross-eyed? Okay. Huh. Well, let's, oops. Try some other avatars. Oh God, why is this so short? Maybe I should be facing where the light is. In chat, most of the most advanced face tracking avatars tend to be furries. I don't have anything against furries, just not my thing, but just for demonstration purposes. So I think this has it where if you smile, that the ears go up. What else does this have? What would my fursona be? It's kind of like formless gas cloud with glowing orbs in it. Is that a fursona? Impressed what it does, but also kind of uncomfortable. Uncomfortable in the way that it's like... No, it's weird like seeing real eye movement up close. Because we're used to seeing eyes at such a smaller scale that when you have an avatar with like really big exaggerated eyes, it's like, oh, this isn't how eyes are supposed to look. YouTube recommended you here? Oh, welcome. That humorous that humorous King Potato. Welcome, King Potato. And this is not what it looks like. Changing my colors. Thanks for the follow, King Potato. You have no idea what this is. This is VRChat. We're in virtual reality. Oh no, we're gonna have an ad play. I'm gonna snooze the ad. Whoa. Ignore the lag. Okay, now what else do we got? Oops. Accidentally left this on. Oh yeah, thank you, Lich Legacy. It's exactly what's going on. Yeah, I'm normally exploring worlds and stuff, but I got a new headset that has a lot of features that I haven't had before, so I'm testing those out. Whoa. Whoa. Definitely me. Yeah, I'm using the Virtual Boy. Nintendo gave me a Virtual Boy. Track space is still small, but I'm able to like walk around. So many fabric things moving around. Jingly head, tail. I think this has face tracking, but it's pretty minimal. If I can remove the eye patch. Whoa. There are so many features on this avatar, it's insane. There are some eye trackers that can detect eye dilation. So if your eyes dilate in real life, it would reflect it here, but I don't have that kind of detection. choppy. Whoa. Here, let me do it the old-fashioned way instead. My God. Whoa. Oh, still on. Wait, what? So this avatar is on the official marketplace, so it would be illegal for there to be any nudity in this, so I don't actually have to be worried about that. Just trying to see. Trying to see if there's a way to remove the eye patch. Well, I would rather get through more avatars than have to spend too much time on one at a time. There's going to be a forced ad in 2 minutes. Whoa, we got beats. You do exclamation point VODs. I have a YouTube stream happening at the same time that has no ads. Or you can subscribe. Okay, I'm going to revisit some of the avatars that we did last time, because some of them actually had good face tracking. I wasn't able to see it. Thank you, Lich Legacy. Or subscribe, yeah. Why do I have wings? The horror meat avatars. After the 3-minute break. Oh yeah, that's right. Since I'm not in multiplayer, I can just actually step away for a little bit while the ads play. So 3 minutes of ads, and then I will be back to more avatars. I think, did Vinny just go live? Let me see. Well, anyway, be right back for ads. Sorry. Okay. Whoop. So, oh, I'm still Batgirl. Weird issue, and this is an issue that I was having with the previous headset too, and I don't think this is directly VR or headset related. Has anyone had the problem where when you press your Steam button and it goes into the desktop viewing thing, that your whole computer just like completely seizes up while it tries to look at your desktop? All of my headsets have done that. And I just tried doing Control-Alt-Delete and looking at what process was like draining the whole computer, and I think it's Chrome. Like it jumps up to like 100% CPU usage or something. It was weird. Yeah, because like during the break I was trying to quickly troubleshoot a bunch of issues that I was having, or trying to troubleshoot the thing where it slows down like that, but my last headset was doing it too. So let me look at a few face tracking related things here. So a lot of the face tracking stuff has, actually be better if I went over here, has a feature for smoothing, and I'm not sure what it's smoothing. So he was smoothing completely off. La la la. This music's a little bit too intense. I've had the desktop view, most of the time the desktop view works fine, but it's just sometimes, even off stream, that it'll just like completely lag my entire computer. And even the task manager was frozen when I was doing it, so it's like it, I don't know, must just be a Chrome thing. All right, see, I have smoothing completely off. Now put smoothing as high as it can possibly go. Guess it's just not as twitchy, so if I turn smoothing off, oh yeah, if I blink really fast, now I'm blinking at the same speed with smoothing. Ah, okay, so it just kind of makes it less twitchy of movement, I guess. This avatar has a huge amount of customizations. Uh-oh. Whoa. How do I turn the wings off? is an entire category for bat things. Kind of over-calibrate my regular avatar so that I can have less of a shrimpy hunch. So if I stand normally, for most avatars, it look like hips are pointing too far forward. But I bet if I recalibrate without trying to compensate, I'll just do a normal calibration. Okay, so I am standing more normally now. The lighting in this room is meant to be more realistic and dark. Whoa, I can do like stylized shading. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Oh. Keep forgetting I'm leaving the drone controls on by accident. Okay, apparently this has a lot of face tracking related stuff. Let me turn it on. Oh wait, there are separate versions for the face tracking, so this is all the normal stuff. Yeah, that character looked like Hexen. Whoa. Actually, wait, this one just showed up. And I think furries really do lead the way with innovation and expressivity. So this has a bunch of extra features. So it should do the ear thing. Learning things about myself? No. I'm exploring what avatars are available. Trying to get my regular expression. I can't just go Garfield with the eyes. I'm trying to keep them about halfway closed. But they want to be open. There are all kinds of like much smaller tweaks that you can make. Man, all these songs have like intense moments. But I can actually adjust the tracking in general, the actual like data coming from the headset to make it more or less sensitive. But a lot of how it looks on avatars is going to come down to how the creator of the avatar chose to integrate it. So just the eye tracking hardware by itself isn't going to always work the most reliably. Oh my god, I keep forgetting to turn this off. You had an idea to add face tracking to my avatar? Did it disappear? This is just a cool avatar in general. So, interesting thing with the eye tracking is that if an avatar doesn't have eye tracking explicitly enabled, oh, my mouth is tiny, it'll attempt to force eye tracking. Like right now, I don't think this has the actual prefab needed for eye tracking. Whoa, don't put my hands inside. Uh-oh, illusion ruined. But, so these are my actual blinks, but it's not, I don't think this was made knowing that it would be using eye tracking, so you can see the lids are slowly coming in from the back of the eye. So I'd have to blink really fast, otherwise it looks weird. But it should at least be moving the pupils somewhat. This is like a relative of Skull Kid. What is this doing? I keep forgetting to... Uh-oh. Sorry, stream probably buffered a bunch just then. I'm wondering if Chrome is actually just like eating my RAM. That's what's happening? Because all the headset stuff seems to be normal, and then like randomly Chrome just starts exploding. This avatar is Milieta. Oops. Oh, not this. The one that I was just using. Even though I think this is a cool design of an avatar. Okay. To try to stop all this choppiness, I'm gonna close a whole bunch of Chrome windows that I have minimized right now, see if that helps. Okay, I just closed, whoa! Okay, close a ton of Chrome windows, but I also, some reason that, get rid of my excess overlay. It's hard to make avatars look upset. Just a minute. Yeah. So I can't actually see the stream right now, or see chat. This is the issue Access Overlay was having that caused me to start the stream later was because it's like you're supposed to be able to look at, oh, there it is, okay. It takes so long to appear, the like little invisible thing that you guys can't see that I need to access everything else. And then it didn't save. I had to adjust the opacity on everything to make it more visible. Streaming VR is a lot of work. As you've probably heard streamers say. RBF, Avatar Revolution. What's RBF? Well, I can get those Chrome tabs back because you can go to History and reopen them. Okay. Anyway. Trying to find avatars that look like they would have face expressions. Well, here's one that definitely doesn't have face expressions, but I think it's worth showing. Interesting, so my controllers are like separate floating devices. So, interesting thing with this is that this is an actual like toy in real life. That you can buy, and then this person now sells an avatar version of it in VRChat. And you can like change the color of the gem. I think normally it's supposed to move around like this. There we go. So this is more meant for desktop users. My controllers become these things. What actually angles further forward when I go fast too, that's cool. Roll sideways. This room has to be a horror setting. I think it's just a classroom. I'm sure a lot of horror games have taken place in classrooms. Lots of nice reflections indeed. Does this have face tracking? Oops, that's not what I want. Don't think it has face tracking. Oh, it has manual face expressions. I accidentally opened a bunch of settings. That's a tricky thing, is that the elaborate face tracking isn't available in most avatars. It's kind of in the minority, but it will try to force eye tracking on stuff. But if the avatar doesn't even have like basic eye animations set up, it won't even be able to override the eyes. So it is kind of abnormal for there to not even be eyes set up, because that's a pretty easy thing to set up. Because if you make a character that has eyes, they usually have eye bones, and within Unity you can just make the eye animation be like rotate eyes 45 degrees to the left, 45 to the right, and then like looking up, looking down, and then that will just allow the eyes to move and be used by a lot of things. Eye bones. Let me increase the opacity of OBS. Yeah. For some reason my preview of OBS is really lagged. I think OBS itself should be running okay. Yeah, see a doctor about your eye bone issues. I don't think this... Oh. I think what happened... I think I have to restart my eye tracking software real quick. Does kind of remind me of Breath of the Wild, yeah. Okay. O. Wait, let me go to avatar that I know has tracking. Oh my god, I keep forgetting to turn the... Alright. Oh, okay, so it's the tracking that's not responding right now. So I think when Chrome apparently pulled the stream to a halt. What if I rejoin the world? This is all new to me, so I've only had this headset for a couple days, so I'm still troubleshooting everything. Okay, so that's regular mouth stuff. Regular mouth stuff here on this stream. Let's see. Good. No, it's the, I think I have to restart VRChat. Well, let's try that. Well, I expected this to be mostly a troubleshooting experience, so not a big surprise. Yeah, luckily, a lot of VR issues can actually be solved from just turning things off and on again. Okay. VRChat is back. I know it's still black for you guys. It's back in black. Okay, I think it is now working. Whoops, gotta turn this to, whoops. Stream. What? Wait. Okay, so yeah, I guess I just have to restart VRChat. But I think over time I'll figure out ways of making things a little more streamlined, because sometimes maybe it's like, oh, I can just turn one app on or off and not have to just restart everything. Luckily I didn't have to like restart the whole stream. Oh wait, there, okay, now the mouth should be a little more accurate, because I have to actually turn on my in-game microphone. It's kind of like a weird thing with all of this, is that when your mouth is tracked, right now it's a combination of actual mouth movements and then listening to the sounds that I'm making with my mouth. And both of those are overlaid onto one another. But if I turn off the sound mouth shapes, so right now I'm muted in VRChat. Oh my god, sorry, I have so many overlays that you guys can't see. So, so I could be talking and I'm muted in VRChat, but people would still see my mouth moving. But it's a less exaggerated movement this way, but then if I turn on the audio, it's a little more accurate. Well, I like having them both together. I mean, I guess if the mouth tracking was perfect and the avatar setup was exaggerated, then you wouldn't need the mouth aspect of it. And you can actually disable that. But what I'm wondering, ignore the T-pose. Okay, now I'm more naturalistic. So for some reason my OBS preview is really laggy, but it looks like it's smooth for you guys, and that's all that matters. But So that's another issue. I gotta figure out what's going on. So this is my first time streaming with this whole new setup as well. So I'm kind of learning the quirks of all of this. And there's a... Oops, let me put this back up. There's a person she streams VRChat out there, and she does a lot of stuff with full body tracking, or face tracking. And she is extremely expressive in the avatar movements. So, and she said a lot of that is because you can add a multiplier to face shapes so that they're all like twice as expressive as normal. Because everything is pretty subtle right now. But if I had, was making my own avatar with my own integration, I can exaggerate movements. And there are you can modify the raw data coming in from the headset to VRChat to make that all exaggerated as well. But I kind of don't want to mess with that because I was messing with it last night. And if you get the settings just wrong, it just completely ruins face tracking, period. And I had to go and reset everything. I keep forgetting that I have this thing dangling in front of me. The funny thing is I can see that in the first person view as well. I'm not really a fan of the trope of just having a giant fish tail sticking out. Like on fish-oriented characters, they just have this monstrous thing sticking out of the back of their body, and it's just I don't like giant animal protrusions on characters. Other design is cool though. Let me go back to another world. Actually, there's a thing someone recommended if you just search VRCFT. But there are worlds out there just with face track oriented avatars. Wait a minute. There's a face tracked skeletons avatar world? Yeah, the RAM collapse. I think that is still having effects. The great RAM collapse of 2025. I didn't think I was going to be world exploring today. Okay, apparently all of these avatars have face track integration. Let's see what they do. Oh yeah, we got modular skeleton right in chat. Let's see. I think I gotta enable it. Wait a minute, is this a joke? Because skeletons don't have face muscles? I move my mouth, but it has no face track data on the avatar itself. I don't think the eyes are actually moving. I mean, they're doing the little default Twitch thing. What about this guy? because that icon, that face, is the symbol for face track technology. So that means that it should be integrated with all of this. Doesn't seem like it's doing anything. Wait, let me make sure, go back to the other avatar just to make sure that tracking in general is working. My bone is showing, yikes. Okay, so it is actually working. So you have that rear view mirror back there. Oh yeah, I forgot I had this avatar. It's a very popular creator. Doesn't have face tracking, but it should have eye movement. Okay, it doesn't have blink. It has pupil movement. Do any of these skeleton avatars have face track? I'm emoting as hard as I can. Yeah, the default behavior is that it will just kind of blink every few seconds. But when I test it, I'm like trying to like blink rapidly. Well, this character, Jane Hylix. So this at least has the eyes that are forced on the avatar. It's weird that this wall is like loading and unloading. Oh, it's a sliding door, that's why. I like the look of this character. This is Samosa Jane. I think mostly I like it because it's not a character that has a giant smile on at all times. It's more relatable. Ignore the phasing in and out of reality. wonder if this will have any kind of integration. Just the mouths. My mouse keeps disappearing. Gonna get lost in the couch somewhere. Gonna find it outside. It'll starve to death. Okay, so I think the face track skeletons was a joke, because none of these avatars seem to actually have face tracking. Okay, let's try another. Have met with a terrible fate. Also, a lot of you might be delayed because of all the lag that I had earlier. So you may want to refresh the stream. Oh no. I found a meme face track world. I'm a little worried. And the thumbnail for this world is the Team Fortress 2 soldier. Don't mind me. So this is default, well, not default, but this is like VRChat default world. You can't see this, but there's text above it that says, "Sorry, there ain't much here, lol. I just wanted a place to throw whatever I got since I don't make much emoji with tongue sticking out." Oh God, what is this avatar gonna be? Oh, it actually has tracking. Eyes are a little messed up. So it has very minimal integration. So you just get under the helmet soldier face. Sun Tzu said that. knows a little more about fighting than you do, pal, because he invented it. Cursed. Incredible. Well, I have a forced ad that's going to play, unfortunately. It's already been an hour, unbelievable. So, I'll be in a new world with face-tracked avatars when we come back. Sorry about the ads. Well, this is me now. And this thing doesn't have face tracking, but it was in a world. So I was trying to find a world full of face-tracked avatars, and I was jumping around, and they all promised it. But it seems to be really hit or miss of the quality of the avatars. Yeah, this is dorseless avatar. Check out my body. Terminator hunts me down. I'm a rejected T-1000. Chat, do you want to venture inside my holes? Wait, let me do it cinematically. Oops. Did you enjoy that? My entire body is just hollowed out. Yeah, different type of body cam. So let me go back to the world that we were in. I mean, when the stream started, so better lighting so we don't have like VRChat world template environment. Actually, what if we go to my world real quick? Just a moment. I guess this creature doesn't have any other lighting aside from the emissions. Now you can see me normally. Still trying to get used to my new cable management. Oh, I didn't even notice in the other worlds is that I'm like emitting smoke everywhere I go too. Okay. So back to what we were doing before a lot of stuff happened. Doesn't look like there's any integration other than audio-based mouth movement. But I like this design. Oh my god. Sorry, my cables. I like this character. Creator of this avatar should give me the Unity project for this, and then I'll integrate full face tracking into it. Sharp teeth. E-I. Yeah, you're right. Oh good, I can take off the tail. Looking at customization. Full body support is a little jank. Body hue. Oh. It can be blue. Whoa. Sorry for the clacking. Trying to figure out most comfortable positioning for headset. Oops. One of these days I'll remember to not have that on. Don't like how the marketplace, when I'm looking at avatars, that it always resets the category. Just looking for a new one to look at. Oh yeah, this one was added between the last time we were here. Very interesting design. I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like this. So this entire character is is all just a snake. I'll show you. My God, there we go. Oh, it actually has eye tracking. And then XCOM enemies, interesting. I really like how bones are visible through the arms. Look at that. Animator had to actually rig these joints. So the mouth tracking is just audio based. It's not using my actual movements. The camera either has really slow or too fast movement, no in between. All right. And it resets where I was in the store from the very beginning. Every time I go there, I gotta keep scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling just to get back to where I was. I can go back to this one before everything exploded. Tiny anime character. Okay, it doesn't have blink or mouth, but it has very basic pupil movement. Yeah, this does definitely remind me of like a Breath of the Wild character or something. Possible to use the website to make the sorting thing not reset. Because I would have to send the avatar URL to me in game somehow. I'm not sure how I would do that. Oh, this one's really cool. Remember seeing this a while back. It's actually using light volumes, I believe. So I got to go towards the light. God, do I dare try to do redirect walking now that I have like a better awareness of my space? But it's still very tiny space, so I don't know if redirect walking would work very well. Let me recalibrate real quick. You can apply an avatar from the website. Well, maybe I'll have to look into that so I could have a bunch of avatars planned ahead of time. God, it's been so long since I've redirect walked. Oh man. It took me so long to get comfortable to do it too. Uh. I'm gonna tip over. When I had my bigger track space, I was able to do this a lot better. Oh no. People don't know redirect walking is like you rotate your virtual view the opposite way that you move in real life, so you can theoretically be, you know, RP walking indefinitely. Okay, let me try one more time. So if I start over here, I face this way, then I do, wait. Oh, God. Oh, it's really disorienting. Well, it's mostly because I'm in a tiny space that makes it disorienting. Or we could just do this. Yeah, look, this is using light volumes. Look how, as I pass through the light and the shadows, it's accurately lighting me. This is the real power of light volumes. Okay, anyway, this avatar, should I be over here? Bet you didn't know I had a face. See, is there eye tracking that's working? Don't think it has any kind of tracking. Don't think it even has eye tracking. At least it's not trying to, but... Look at that light. It's so cool. So this has manual expressions. So if I do has a lot of them. This is when you've been in space too long. Oh yeah, so Owl, in my older streams when I was living in a much bigger place with bigger space, I got really comfortable doing redirect walking, and I was able to just kind of keep walking everywhere with it, and people would comment on it all the time when I was in like public instances or like on Vinny's stream or something. He's like, how's Mono walking like that? It's so weird. And it was something that I had to train myself how to do. Because it's like when you first start using VR, like your body has to acclimate to like feeling different dimensions, digital dimensions represented in front of your eyes and the illusion that is VR. And then like redirect walking is like training yourself to do all that crazy stuff again. And I still never completely got over just how dizzy it would make me. Because the bigger space you have, the less it makes you dizzy. Oh, I was gonna look at the other expressions. Yeah, in a small space, I'm like going in circles so quickly that you get dizzy quicker. Whereas in a bigger space, it was such a gradual circle that I was going around that I wouldn't get dizzy as easily. Look at this. I want a bigger space. In fact, I wanted space so big that I became an astronaut, and I'm still not happy with it. So these expressions are all built into it, but they're like, you have to manually trigger them. Well, I guess some of them are with gesture-based, so I can be like, today we're going to learn about how to do this. Today we're going to learn about the Cyrillic alphabet. J, Z, I, Kratkaya, K, L, M, N, O, P, R, S, T, U, F, H, C, Č. Easy. I'm afraid to use my desktop thing. That's why I keep walking away to change the music. If I view my desktop, I don't want things to crash again. How does a cat girl know Earth alphabet? Or alien cat girl know an Earth alphabet? Well, maybe I was raised here. And I was a feral cat girl on their doorstep, and they took me in. Oh, I have other customizations. I think that's mostly it. But I really like the design of this character. Floating slightly. I'll fix that. Right? Looking for the next avatar. Always a fan of glowy stuff. Batsume Miku. Reminds me of a Twi'lek or whatever from Star Wars. So I just realized my trackers are like falling off my body. Ignore the T-pose. It cannot harm you. So I'm looking at my mic volumes, I'm realizing that like the smallest noises are coming through the mic other than my voice. Like really loud headset sounds. I have to watch the VOD. I didn't even think of this. You're probably, well, first of all, let me stop T-posing. I think my microphone is picking up the audio that is coming out of my ears. Like, do you guys hear the music playing twice? Or maybe it's only when I talk? Yeah, I'll put the music louder than usual. Or I'll do a song that has more noise. Yeah, is this echoing? Must not be too bad. So I do see it being picked up slightly. Yeah, sorry about the Velcro noises, all of this. This is what I want to try to reduce, these noises. What are you looking at? Okay. So this creator's avatars are all really cool looking. I like this kind of combination of spooky, cybernetic, glowy. Just wish it was quicker to find other avatars by the same creator. That's not what I meant to click. Oh, and then it's doing that again. Okay. proportions make this one weird for full body tracking. It's also using light volumes. Look at that. Wow. The baby from the PS3 commercial grew up. Oh. Oh, this is creepy. Wait, what if I go in the corner here? Just the way that it's like sways back and forth makes it very unsettling. Oh, funny. Yeah, the musical notes. How do my controls keep getting reversed? Oh my god. I'm an Xbox cultist. What's the difference? Remember, every piece of technology got a democratically agreed upon anime girl. That was a big thing. Just put Chun at the end of anything, and then suddenly there's an anime to represent your brand. Touch my own cape thing. I can get rid of it too. Phew. Oh, I got rid of a lot of other things too. Is this lewd? A lot of these toggles don't do anything. Usually, sorry, loud. Here, I'll mute the mic. Usually, avatars, their default state will have everything on, and then use toggles to remove things. Well, the avatars that I'm selecting are from the marketplace, so they shouldn't contain anything lewd. Here's one of the... wait, let me get the heavy-duty version. One of the most popular, most purchased avatars in the marketplace. This is made entirely from scratch. Let me switch. Let me calibrate as well. Is this light track? It actually uses a custom animations for locomotion, which is really rare to see. So here's the locomotion animation. I think it looks really good because like the default animations, it gets so tired of seeing. I wish more things used custom ones like this. I want to figure out how to integrate my own into my avatar so I can do this sort of walking to look a lot more natural. But this one has a huge amount of customization. First of all, let's go look at this face. Don't think it has face tracking or this one eye. No, oh, it does have face tracking. Oh. Huh. Yeah, I'm controlling the eye with both of my eyes. Interesting. Give myself a sobriety test. Okay, so this has lots of particle effects and all kinds of things. Do I have avatar audio up? Okay, so this could get loud. Oh my god, and of course an ad is about to play. Okay, because this avatar has a lot going on. Sadly, I'm going to play the ad first. And then when we... Where's the camera? Then when we come back, I'll show you all the different guns. There's like tons of different weapons that this one has, and particle effects, and big fancy things, and other like paint jobs and stuff. And big exposed abs for some reason. Oh yeah, and I noticed that this is lighting up to my animations as well. Or to my mouth noise. Voice, that's what that is. Alright, so sorry for the ad. I will be right back. Okay. Yeah, the corrosive breath thing. Yeah, Quest Pro, there has ventilation right under where your mouth is. And apparently, if over time your breath can get into the ventilation and actually corrode sensors that are inside the headset, it can actually like break the face and eye tracking. Yeah, I'm not too concerned because I know a lot of people, when they get wireless headsets, they just like sleep in VR and they like lay on their side where like your breath is going in unusual directions. Like if it gets obscured on one side and then your breath is directed directly up into the headset or something too. So I don't think in regular use it would be a problem. So that's why I keep forgetting my actual eyes are being controlled, or I'm controlling the eyes, even the blink. You guys are seeing too much of me. No human is meant to see this level of pupil movement. Or iris, so. Okay, I think I need to recalibrate real quick. I'm looking pretty hunched. Teleport in a T-pose. Okay. So, what do we have? Features. Start with the gun. So this has fire modes. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I think I can use gestures. Wait. Oh, it actually has the IK to automatically keep your arms attached to the gun. That's something a lot of avatars don't have. So I don't have to RP pretend like they're attached. Actually, it will just snap into place. Wait. And then it like overheats. It's not nearly as loud as I was expecting. Well, there's an actual like hollow sight. It only appears when you're like directly over it too. Look at this, we could just be playing a first-person shooter. I think I have avatar sounds, oops, as loud as they go. And this actually has fire modes. So it's full auto, and then use burst fire. Can't figure out what the gesture is supposed to be. Huh. Heavy mode? Oh, geez. I gotta act it out. Guess it's not very good that I'm like in a school doing all this. Oh well. Then it has can turn overheating off. Can customize all kinds of other stuff with it. Now, what if we do pistols? Wait. Can actually put the rifle away and grab it. Whoa. Yeah, so this is using contacts, so where I can just be like... take some practice. Okay, so now it's there. Then I can be like... Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Contacts are like... they're such a good idea in theory, and then to actually get them to reliably work is another situation. It's like, yeah, can you hold on a sec? I'm trying to... Can you get that for me? Oh wait, I have to have... Oh, okay. Alright, that's a little smoother than I thought. Now... I can be pretty good. That works a lot better than I thought. Go like... Actually, it's just detecting when my fingers let go. And then when I grip the controller and let go, I've never seen an avatar do that. Whoa. It's a little unpredictable when the fire, when it's going to shoot. But What if I turn overheating off? Can't get the gesture to work right. Because usually, when guns are on avatars, you guys can't see this, but they make it so that when your pointer finger, your index finger is out, that's about to shoot, then as soon as you go from pointing to gripping, that's when it shoots. But it's not doing that. This seems to be your thumb determines when to shoot. Can I auto holster these? And also, this is a nice thing with elbow trackers, is that normally with like the minimal VR setup, that you don't have this kind of control. So when you use when you're using guns in VR and you don't have elbow trackers, you end up looking like this anytime you're trying to hold a pistol. So you're like, all right, guys. But with elbow trackers, you can like properly be tactical. The trigger is so unpredictable. Like, I don't know when it's gonna shoot. Which is a great feature for a gun. It's like it shoots when I let go of my thumb. Then there's like a half-second delay. I don't know, I'm probably doing something wrong. Now we got... got knife. Or two knives. It should make a swish sound when you swing them, not just twirling. I keep forgetting I can move my camera around to give you guys a closer look. See, they actually went and animated, like, even the finger animations changed during the twirling. That is a lot of attention to detail, especially for a VRChat avatar. It's crazy. I can throw them. You're right, I can. Now's the awkward moment where you try to figure out how to do that. Wait, how did I do that? Ah, okay. I'm like at a Renaissance festival. Can I actually get them like stuck into something? Apparently I can just toss instead of throw. That's cool. It manages to always toss straight up no matter what your current pose is. Very cool. Getting more in the frame. Now I can do this. Then oh, I was going to try to be right in front of the camera, but it turns out I put the camera out of reach. I can't reach you. I can see you spying on me through the window. Teleports behind you, yeah. Oh, these are very important. So now I have... Wait, let me, Huh? Wait. Oh man. Be real-time light now. Man, that's really bright. Oh, just gonna go through the wall, sorry. even see the reflection in the wood. Well, that's cool. Oh, I can drop it? Oh. Wait. Interesting. So kind of the funny thing about that is that when you're doing in order to get something to look like it's holding in place, it's something that's called a world constraint. And it kind of is a bit mind-boggling to understand what's happening. So everything on an avatar is relative to the avatar. An avatar's positioning changes over time. So like the origin of the avatar is always moving. So you can't have an object appear to stay in space. So instead, a world constraint is constantly inversing its current position every time you move around to appear as if it's holding still on the ground. So like when I move around, when I locomote, I'm doing this, there is something that is actively doing the inverse movement of all of my movement in order for this to appear as if it's just sitting there. So you can't simply just drop something on the world with an avatar. It has to be calculated to give the illusion that it's holding still. Yeah, very groovy. And instead of instantly appearing in my hand, they actually went through the effort of making it float to my hand. So I could just be sitting here. Gestures are very unpredictable. Surprised you can't just unparent something? Well, that's the thing, is like when you have an object on an avatar, the center of the world is literally your avatar. Everything is relative to you. You don't exist in any other coordinate space. Yeah, it's like local versus global. So to everything contained within your avatar, you are the world. And then avatars exist within a world. So in order for the avatar space to appear to have any other movement other than relative to the avatar, it has to do an inverse calculation to make it appear to not move. Oh, and I can turn it off. Wow, and it actually smoothly fades out too, instead of just instantly. Here, I'll change this up. What else can this guy do? And I mean it in that this guy. Okay, this will be interesting. Also, I just noticed Is this the actual time, or my local time? What time is it? Oh no, I think this is instance time. Wait. So I think I've been in this instance for 2 hours, or 1 hour, 21 minutes. Oh my god, this is awkward to... Oh, here. Yeah, so that's not any actual time, but still, it's cool that you have like a functioning wrist thing. Yeah, it's either the amount of time the avatar's been active or how long I've been in this instance, because I think that's a calculated, like a value that is exposed. Shirt of which metal band? Not much of the shirt left. Does look like a metal band logo. Can't get over that that's my actual eye movement. Anyway, this is an interesting feature. Of course, I RP'd it wrong. I didn't know it was going to be in the left hand. So 100%, 1,000% psychosis, 50% disassociation, 25% paranoia, 25 mania. Oh no, it's 200. Okay, 100, 200, 350, 500, 1,000. Obsession. But it said, before I do stuff with the can, it says one of my tracker's batteries is low? That's impossible. Which one? What? Not me, the guy strapped with batteries at the moment. 1 second, just look inside my flesh. Yeah, that's just the nutrition information of Four Loko. There's nothing changed. Look inside my abdomen. All right. Should be plugged in. It's fake news. My trackers never die. All right, what were we doing again? We are picking up cans. So, why does it disappear? Why did it disappear? What? Okay, so I apparently can shake it. Okay, stop. Wait. Gestures are so confusing. Okay, let me do this all manually instead of gesture-based. Oh my god. Okay, hold it in your hand. Hold it. now open. It is actually open. And then, so it did actually open it. Okay. Oh God. Okay, you guys can't see it, but my vision is like it's jittering everywhere, and it's like rainbow colors. Okay, that was scary. Yeah, what am I drinking this with? Whoa. Yeah, I don't think I can show you guys what the effects are. I'd have to like switch my whole OBS thing, because it's like a first person only thing. Oh, the eye was jittering? I'll overdose again just for you guys. Uh-oh, am I developing a tolerance? I know this looks bad, but I'm drinking a soda, okay? I think I'm invincible now. Oh, there we go. Oh God. Yeah, no, imagine that wiggling, but like all of your vision. Okay, now apparently... It worked. I thought it would make like a satisfying crush sound, but like... Maybe you have to do it harder. Wait. Gestures, please. Just... Okay. Cool. Wait, I can uncrush? Boy, I've had crushes I wish I could uncrush. Okay, let's see about uncrushing. Well, it works. And then... toss. A white monster. Okay, I think it's gone. What else do we have? Oh, can I stab it with a knife? Let's see if they've thought of that. That is not what I wanted to do. Why? Moment of truth. Oh, it's already crushed. don't think I can interact with it. I'll just cut my whole hand off. Well, that was the main features. Now all the other things are customization. This is very important. I can change my abs definition. Very subtle. Is anything even changing? Huh. Unless it meant ABS and not abs. Am I just getting ABS from drinking too many white Monster Claw stars? I can remove tattoos. Only it were that easy. Wait, there was physics happening here? Oh, am I the only person in VRChat history that took me this long to realize that this was going on? But, and this is also probably the only avatar in VRChat history that lets you disable that. I have ears. It says ears up. Oh, I think I can put the hood down. Oh, or I could just change colors entirely. Foot tracker keeps like changing angles. It was just the texture changing the ads, I see. Yeah, those anti-lock brakes. Now here are racer colors. Cool. Oh, badass. A very quiet rifle. And then we got the Fortnite colors. This is the modern FPS color scheme. Wait, why am I sinking into the... Why did I sink into the floor? What just happened? What? Alright. It just happened. It was a tracking thing. The colors are cool. I just think that this is like become such a prominent thing where characters are always just like splatted with color, like graffiti. Makes you look urban. Oh my god, my tracking is... I'm not against a wall, I can see fine. Base stations are still running fine. Now I can actually just, well, I can change skin color. Oh, and I even just got like blue. Or red. Green. I can just be all the colors. Yes, school and Fortnite are diametrically opposed, so it's rejecting me. Eye customization. What? My other trackers are getting low now too? I haven't been streaming that long. I'm on 4 hours? Wonder if I didn't fully charge my trackers the last time I used them or something. Huh, well the stream might be ending sooner. As soon as my trackers all start dying, I'm going to have to go, so... I mean, I have an external battery for the sole purpose of being able to plug in all my trackers, but I've never actually used it, and I would have to unwind the bundles of cables I have tied to it in order to plug all of my full body trackers in and keep them going. So I can turn the eye off entirely. I can turn voice glitch. Oh, I didn't even notice that's what was happening. Oh, I just enabled it. Okay, so as I talk, it vibrates my eyes. Up, 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 up. Cool. And there's all kinds of other fine tweaks. Well, I think you get the point. This avatar has a lot of stuff. And this is all made from scratch. The creators, two people that collaborated, did an interview with them, or were interviewed. And the character is called Veil. Their other avatars are kind of similar to this. Here's a different, similar one. Oh, it's using hand gestures. I like that on the side. Cool design. The fact that you can put the hood up and down. Laser pointers. Huh? Whoa. Apparently I can claw things. Scrape down the chalkboard. Oh god, that was a lot of sparks. Easily distracted with a laser pointer. Nice. Yeah, all my trackers is dying, Cloud. I'll jump to a drastically different avatar real quick. I'll just keep going until I die. Wow, I'm huge. Why is this so big? This looks like a Tumblr character. So it doesn't have face tracking or eye tracking, but it has expressions built in. Oh, 2 characters in one. I can't get the gestures to stay. Must be a problem with my controllers, maybe? I don't know. Poppy the clown? Who's that? So this is a template avatar that you can apparently customize a great deal. Which maybe isn't good if I'm like on the verge of death. Cool. Uh-oh, where'd it go? One of these things. These are called dongos. Dango? Is this like a Japanese food item or something? Everything's dying. Now my controllers is dying. Luckily, my microphone's audio is independent of everything else. So if I die, I can still say goodbye. Damn, those are good lyrics. Write that down. Chista? Hi. Oh, it doesn't have any visemes. This apparently has a lot of customizations. I'm just gonna go down the line. Hi, I'm down here. Hi. I'm a small squid child, not to be confused with any other squid children that must exist out there. Maybe octopus, who knows? Whoa, look at this guy. Oh yeah, my RAM explosion really delayed everyone. You're all like 30 seconds behind. But the stream's going to be ending soon anyway because of batteries dying, so... Oh well, I've been learning a lot this stream. This is very much a learning stream with my new headset. Is there actually audio that can be played? Pyrotechnics. Nice. Sharing my mouth noises, yeah, like to force my mouth noises into everyone's ears. Yeah, I wish it was quicker to navigate through all of these things, all these avatar menus. This is good about to die music. So I think for whatever my next stream is, if it ends up being a VR stream, I'm gonna do like, you know, world exploration stuff. Might even be with some other people. Who knows? But I just wanted to do sitting in here messing with avatars thing just to kind of test out all the face tracking stuff. Hey, this fits my style. Yeah. Oh my god, I keep leaving. What if I went back to a familiar face real quick before everything dies? Let's see if I can find it. Remember this? Now, I believe this one has... It at least allows for, yeah, eye tracking. I mean, it's doing eye direction. It's not responding to my blinks, but I can at least do this. So I can be like, whatever. Yeah, this creator has a lot of really good... Actually, I'm VRChat friends with this creator. I haven't talked to him in like years, but I've met him in VR. Whoa, Chilled Fox coming in, guns blazing with the memes. Welcome. Stream is about to end pretty soon due to, it's been about 4 hours, and that my trackers are all dying, and I have an external battery here explicitly for keeping all my trackers going, but I feel like it's been 4 hours, so might as well let them die. Hashtag let them die, but welcome to the chat. 6-7. Is that the new 6-9? I'm trying to figure out what the 7 would even be. Is that just like standing up straight and then bending in half? I don't even know. Oh no, my tracking's making me vibrate. I like this. Look at this guy. Good amount of Izines. Ah, ooh, ah. What if I go back to the avatar that started it all? Well, started the stream. You know who? Here it is. Because I was showing off face tracking. So a really creepy level. Uh-oh. I think because everything's dying. Oh wait, there we go. What? We're back. So, what do I do now? I don't know. Don't want to die. Got to figure out interesting ways to use face tracking. This person again, Samosa. Oh no, I'm snoozing the final ads. Oops. We all die eventually, it's true. Ow. I forgot I have a tracker protruding from the front. I can tap on my eyeball. the lighting in here. The shader reacts really nicely to this lighting. Yeah, everything is below 10% battery. Oop. Of course, when I use a joystick in the menu, it does that. So something that I think would be fun to do is, so this has forced eye tracking. This Half-Life dude that looks like me, because you know why. So the eyes work because when I ripped this and set it up myself, I at least set up eyes to look in different directions, so I can do that. But all the mouth tracking and everything else with like eyebrows and all that is not set up. So I think it'd be fun to set up Half-Life Citizen models to have like full face tracking, so they'll be the most animated you've ever seen them. It'd be very uncharacteristic, I think, too. It's funny though, is that now with my eyes being tracked, you guys can tell when I'm looking at chat. Like I'm looking at chat right now. Oh, that looked cursed. And I'm looking at OBS, and then I'm looking at my camera preview, and then chat, and then preview, chat, preview, OBS, chat, preview, OBS. Just smacking everything together. Guess I forgot I do have some subtle expressions for this guy. And be like, I'm gonna die soon. Cringe. But maybe it won't be so bad. Or maybe it's gonna be painful. This is the quality content everybody comes here for. Looks like a weird Half-Life character. Well, it's because he is a Half-Life character. Yeah, DUI sobriety test in VR is now a possibility. Well, I have a forced ad coming in 2 minutes, but I think I will just end the stream before playing the ads anyway. About 4.5 hours, cool. I'm gonna host Vinny if he's still there. And I don't know, I missed Sunday stream, but I'll watch the VOD later. I don't know when the next time I'm gonna stream is, but if you do !Discord, you can go on the Discord and get notifications and talk with all the cool people that you see in chat right now. And you can do !VODs, and you can get the YouTube restream if you don't want ads at all, and that's where all the VODs go after the stream. And well, if Vinny's still going, let's see, let me look at computer. All right, Vinny is still going. All right, so typing it in chat. There's that. Oh my God, I'm typing without looking at the keyboard. There's that. Thank you all for watching. Going to raid the sauce boss. Forced ad is gonna play. All right, I will see you all whenever I see you. Thanks for watching.